So much. That light.
Oh. Oh shit, what up, Saints? Hello. You been grinding Fortnite or something? I literally only seen you had arrive and nothing else. Like an absentee machine. See, someone's been busy. Oh, this shit's loud as fuck. Yo. See, someone's been busy with Fortnite. What you been up to, man? Haven't seen from you. Haven't heard from you in a while. What up, Bane? How you doing? The emote's fixed? I don't know. Last time was Jigs. Why is it gone? I got you. Just for those two emote though. Anything else before I start drawing? Let me see, let me see. What is it called again? The Fuwamuko one? Ah, broke, not poor. Broke. Poor. Seven TV is getting fucking annoying. Look at this. Oh! Huh? Am I like, what the fuck? Why was I zoomed in all the way? What the fuck? Hello. I was zooming as hell. There we go. Look at this website. Like what is going on here? Boom. It just oh, okay, never mind. It's added. Just take a while. Or rename. I guess I have to rename it twice. Let's try that first. Refresh. Or broke. Or it's not added. Poor. Bing bang. I don't fucking know. I already added as well. Should be there. Yeah, their website is kind of getting really heavy. So you can see there. I have no idea why. What up, Yua? How you doing? Alright, I haven't drawn in fucking ages. I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. So bear with me, yeah? There we go. I'm getting comfy. Sharky Mado? I don't know if I'm that confident. Ew. I guess we'll see first. Hold up. Oops. All right. Refreshing overlay. Oh wait. There you go. I'm gonna put him in another corner for now. So it's like he's the one that's actually drawing. I forgot that I wanted a new brush. I actually forgot where I got it. All up, chat. But how you guys doing, by the way, chat? What you guys been up to? What you guys been up to? Brand's new tablet. All right, relax. Relax. I'm gonna try that image slideshow thing. Sorry.ちょっと待って。1080. I need an overlay for my drawing specifically. Right, I'm contending with support regarding my drawing tablet. Got some issue with addresses. It arrived somewhere instead. Oh no. We settled it soon. That sucks. How do I stretch it? $1,000? Whoa! That's a big ass canvas. Yeah, my drawings are that big. At least most of them. Literally put it behind me. I don't know if I should put it there. A bit hindering, no? It's so scuffed. I guess I'll put it over Leo. Finalizing my commit before call it a day for work. Damn! Overtime, I see. Good luck for the day. They haven't sent it. Seems like their database don't got my area. That shucks. They got any confirmation now though? Whether they can actually send it to you? Doesn't want to go in random, huh? Let me know if you guys see some of the drawing being a little bit wonky. Yeah, that's a test. First try test thingy. Maybe I can put I can put Leo over there. I guess not gonna see the fucking left side of the drawing pad anyway. Why would you? Okay, this shit sucks. There we go. Actual jammers.ちょっと待って。Am I gonna get charged more? No. Why charge more, man? No. Hold on. I'm looking for the brush. Chotomatte chat. I'm very sorry. Actually, that's not a good idea. Might gonna give fucking Ellen a try. Maybe. Now let me just fucking find the fucking brush. Oh my god, sorry. Dude, I cannot find it. Don't tell me I'm gonna lose it forever, bro. Alright, give up. No, I'm not. Pull up. Maybe it's not here. Allen Key, Allen Brush, Allen Dees. No way I found it. I found it! Don't worry, we're good. We're good. Oh my god. Hold up. ABR. Wait, how the fuck do I use this? How do I import a brush? Created material. Does anyone know how to upload a brush? Shit. Clip Studio Paint Upload Brush. Import, not upload. Motherfucker. Import brush. You can import from subtool palette. Okay, import subtool, import. Oh, okay, found it. Daijoubu. We're good. It's loading right now. I want coffee so bad. I don't know, CSP already at version 1.0. Yeah. I'm in 3. The thing is that I don't even know, like, if it's even worth to go that far. So yeah. I think I'm still in 1.0 as well. Or 2? I forgot. Bought it a while ago though. Version information. Yeah, I'm still in 1. What do they have anyway? CSP 3.0. 3D layer composition, color reference. What the fuck? Okay, 3D I don't use. Record and see your work time. What? Create and switch between layer composition with set layer visibility. Export work based on created layer comps. No. Improve mesh transformation. Good to have, not must have. Filters, fuck no. Photo correction, eh. Improve text feature, that's for manga. Improve animation. I don't really animate. Oh! Oh shit, they support transparent GIF on 3.0. Wait, I can actually animate without using Photoshop. That's huge. Improved interface. Subview palette. New simple mode? What the fuck? Oh, for tablet. They have a fucking pamphlet on how to go. That's crazy. Oh, I guess cannot see it. I am using version 1. I want to keep up. Update pass annual payment. I want the newest one time. I don't need future update. Version 1 to version 2. Version 2 to version 3. Wow, I have to buy it twice. If I want to. Ew. That's kind of cringe. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Actually, hold up. Version 1 to version 2. Version 2 to version 3. I want the newest one-time payment perpetual version. Okay, the graph doesn't make sense. Maybe I don't have to. It doesn't make sense. No. I might be wrong. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. You can get discounted upgrade to version 2 to be eligible for the version 2 to version 3 discount upgrade. No way that's real. Ain't no fucking way. What? That is actually crazy. No way. There's no way that's real. That's too absurd. Fuck, I have the EX's version as well. Motherfucker. Version 2 to version 3 discount upgrade is $65. Is there a discount upgrade for version 1 to version 3? We recommend version 1, a user to buy the update pass to access the latest version at lowest price. It is not possible to upgrade directly from version 1 to version 3, so either purchase update pass or purchase version 1 to version 2 discounted upgrade, and then version 2 to version 3 discounted upgrade to get the What? That is insane. That is actually insane. My God. 12-month license single payment. Dude, I don't want to fucking do that. $1 a month? What? Yeah, that's a lie. I knew it. EX is $9 a month or $77 a year. Oh my god. It's so fucking disgusting. To get 3 months free purchase with Clip Studio app. They have an app? Bro, okay, this is actually getting crazy. Nah, I'm good, fam. I am genuinely good. $42.99 total with discount? Wait, how do you see the discount? Oh. Where's the discount? How do you get 42? No, to be fair, this is a full price. You can wait for like a winter sale that they do every year. I mean, for like, not, like, I don't recommend subscribing. Subscribing is dog shit. Oh, this 1 to 2 is $60. Oh my, this is so fucking stupid. Update pass. Access all feature. $60. They do want you. They make the upgrade really fucking annoying so that you choose the update pass. $31. Cheaper. See, they just want you to direct your eyes into this. This is like Ubisoft shit all over again. Ah, my god. This is so fucking annoying. Oh, I guess cannot see it. Whatever. Whatever, chat. We do not care. We do not care. Alright, let me actually draw a motherfucker. You brush. There's so many options. Whoa. Yep. Over the years, Paint Tool Sai looks getting more and more appealing to the eye. Not gonna lie. Why? Because the artist allows them to. I'll be honest, I blame Photoshop. Adobe. They realize, they make the market realize that artists can be abused for their fucking pricings. It's actually fucking stupid. How do you draw with this shit? I'm actually confused. Ooh. I wonder if this can tilt. Sup to Reddy's fansly? No. Don't. What the fuck can create mountain? Ocean wave. Whoa, look at that. I just created a water. That's actually crazy. What? That's so cool. But all these features and brush type just have no way to implement them properly. So I have my physics test given formula and rules but don't know how to apply them. True. So I don't really want to use them too much. Just yabe. Yabe. I need a bigger brush, honestly. I need a bigger canvas. Actually, last time I tried a paint tool size, some of the tool was really good that I wish I could have it in CSP. Yeah, I mean, everything's viable. It's just a matter of, do you want to dedicate your time to learn shit again? It's always good, actually, to not limit yourself on some tools. Maybe I should try some Sane tool. Sane tool, side tool. Side, pain tool, side. Side tool. Sorry, I've been silent. I'm trying to focus a little bit. I'm shaping the shape in my head right now. That's why the shape might not make any sense right now. Bear with me. Okay, the music's not really helping right now. Let me change it to something else. Let's try this. The shaper is shaping the shape out of the tool shape to shape the shape out of form the shape created from the mind of the shaper. Pretty much. Kinda true. Honestly. Anatomy. Yeesh. Kinda. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh my god. Dog slide. Dog slide. Paper. That raid fucking scared beat. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How's your stream? What up? It's a BR bait. How do you read that? English. BR braid. Sorry if I butchered your name, but thank you so much. How's your stream? How you guys doing? Just making emotes, poggers, the usual paper grind. I feel like you're looking at your emote drawing process. It's really nice. It's pretty poggers, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Just to let you guys know, I haven't drawn since months. So this is a little bit of a different thing that I usually do. And I'm a little bit rusty right now. I'm just kind of warming up, as you guys can see. So if you guys don't mind seeing some noob art compared to some paper goodness. This is actually a pretty nice song. Or arrangement. I gotta get back to anatomy. My brain's actually a little bit exploding right now. Sketch it up a little bit. Work with me. Jesus. Okay. She's a little bit thicker than I had in mind. I guess my brain is telling me something. Anyway. Hold up. She's a bit too thick than I was actually planning for. Let me actually fix this real quick. music's a bit too sleepy. Let's try a different vibe. Oh my god, he's drawing. Yes, I am. Good morning. Such a miracle, huh? Mirakuru. Who's this character? No one, as usual. Just sketching my way till I figure it out. Wait, what? Where's my alert? Did my alert just died? Is it just me? Huh? Anyway. Thank you so much for the raid. Death BT? Sorry if I butcher your name, but thank you so much. How you doing? How's your stream? What's up, Wubby Dubby? Hello. How's your stream, by the way? Kiki. Ooh, that's a cute name. Okay, Kiki. Kiki. Kitty. What are you guys up to? Always very beautiful. Oh my god. Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Thank you. Appreciate it. What up, Queen of Shred? Hello. Well, my overlay is lagging for some reason. Also, thank you so much for the follows as well, you guys. Appreciate it. Kitty, Wubby Dubby, bit of Shred. Welcome, welcome. Art stream catching up my commission. Nice. That's cool, that's cool. What kind of commission you guys? Oh, I need to lower the music a bit. Getting a bit loud. Character looks very cool. Thanks. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just kind of winging it right now. To be truthfully honest, brutally honest, I haven't. How do I say this? Prior to today, I haven't been drawing for months. Is it months, chat? I actually forgot. And today I kind of pushed myself to like, you know what? I think it's time to come back. It's been months. So here we are. I suppose. Emo's quick and fun to do on stream. True. Real and true. Hydrate? You know what? You're right. Been drinking since I started stream. Hydrate, chat. It's been 3 years. Okay, don't make it so you guys are making it sound like it's insanely long. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. A year? No, it's not. I streamed. I did some art at the start of the year. No, did I not? Yeah. I swear I did. August? Are you serious? I feel like you guys are gaslighting me. This is a crime chat. That's a very heinous crime? Highness, whatever. English. God damn it. Heinous. Hey. I'm tired, Chad. Leave me alone. So I gotta keep up with the good work. I'll see you today, later, or maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not sure to visit. Okay. Appreciate it, by the way, for coming over and follow the stream as well. It's actually really nice of you. Thank you, WW. Have a good day. It's a very interesting song. Making some faces myself to draw some faces. Silly face. Cannot do tongue today. I don't know why. Blah. Well, I guess we'll do a smirk for today. I feel I could do better. Looking like a sulfo? That's not what I'm trying to do. Yeah, that's why I'm fixing it. I noticed it as well when I zoomed out. It's an absolute bangers. Really want to make the tongue. Somehow I cannot make it work. A little blep can work actually. Wait, let me cook. actually looks. How do I draw a nose again? Oh wait, I don't. Oh my god. I forget how to draw a nose. I don't know. I don't think I can. Yeah, that works. Ah, fuck it. Deal with it. Ears or ear? Okay, you know what? Since this is not an original, or this is like a new original character, let's have fun with it. I'm just gonna let whatever my hands want to draw. And we'll see what's up. This is a very, very lewd face. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. I'm not sure what's gotten into me. How do I look like with actual cat ears? Let me try. You gotta make it a little bit. Hmm? Hmm? Too much layers. We can do better. I like this better. Maybe no cat. Interesting. They put so much detail in the face, Jesus. The art might as well just be this, honestly. I think it's enough. I don't know about you guys. So much detail in the face. Now, shut up. No, I've been drawing so many big boobas that I just don't know how to draw like a normal size boobas. This is actually concerning. Yes, it's a female. I'm trying to draw a booba. Just forgot how. Shut the hell up. Oh, I can try to make like some kind of a drape. of the booba. She's not flat. It's like B or C size. But I just don't know how to do that because all my gals is like E, F, G, H. I don't know how to do it anymore. Suffering from success. Stop judging. Here, let me play some Goofy Goober songs. Oh god! MS Actual looks cool as fuck. Not gonna lie. I haven't drawn for months and this is my first drawing. Are you fucking serious? Jesus. Horny much? Honestly, this is a pretty sexy character. I am now addicted to ZZZ. Same? What, you too? Guys are addicts. Well, I mean, good for you guys, honestly. You guys can enjoy it, right? Can't blame you. Dude, I just realized the drawing slideshow scuffed as fuck with the croppings. It's a bit all over the place, isn't it? Gothy, matey, biggie, titty. True. I'm just not a fan of the gotcha, guys. I'm sorry. Honestly, though, I can pull her myself by just drawing her, honestly. I could. Yeah, it's already 10:30. Been drawing for 2.5 hours. I mean, honestly. Oh, by the way, David, as a person that is majoring in the thick degree, the squish degree, how do you think about my squish here? Is it Goog? Okay, okay. Appreciate it. Drawing hands. Lol. Miss me with that. Why her hand look like a banana though? No, it's just a sketch. I just don't want to finish it. But basically it's supposed to be like this. Like bing, bang, and then bing, bang, and then bing. I don't know. Thumb over here. And then the hand is like kind of yassing over here. I don't know. You guys get what I'm trying to do. But I'm just too lazy. It's not a femboy. I'm trying to draw a lady. But I'm lacking. I'm trying to draw a normal size booba for once. But I can't because I keep drawing giga booba. Suffering from success. No, don't get me wrong, flat is cool as well. I'm just, for this character in my head, I'm trying to draw like a B cup. You know? Like, and the idea of the outfit is like, let me see. Yeah, dude, I have no idea how to draw like a normal size booba. I'm struggling. But when it comes to like giga size, it's just natural. I don't know, man. Been drawing too much big boobas. Go outside, touch a real sample, huh? Should leave her with a pixie chest. What is a pixie chest? Wash. Alright, you guys can stare. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some snackies. I'm back. So I just remember I have chocolate in the fridge from my manager that came to visit from Malaysia, and she got me Barrel's chocolate. This one is a dried freeze strawberry chocolate with a dried freeze strawberry inside. Let me try. What the hell? There's an actual strawberry inside it. A dried freeze. That's actually nice. What up, Magma? How you doing? Welcome. Oh my god, I have an safe. How you doing, Magma? What up? What if I should start drawing like this? But I cannot do like full screen thingy. Whole FX Dodgers, yes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Never thought I would see the day that I would see Gura in the fucking baseball, an actual fucking tournament going ham. Was actually kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Gouda. Apparently this guy was so popular, the line merch was the longest it has been in years. Yeah, because it's not the baseball fans that bought it. It's the Weep fans. It's the Hololive fans. I mean, I would buy it as well. Heck. Yeah, it's probably super limited edition as well. Whoosh. Eh? Whoosh. Whoosh. Now I can freely zoom in and draw stuff. You guys can see the whole thing. Actually, cool drawing format. Soon we're going to have VTubers going into Eurovision. I'm not surprised. But that's the thing though, I mean, you know. But like, you know, VTubers is just, you know, another person as well. The problem with Eurovision is that so far, you have to actually be in the place on stage to attend Eurovision, right? So, I don't know if they would allow VTubers. Actually. I would never watch a VTuber streamer. Why? Or not? Hey, did I forget to download Dungeon Born? Oh, I ran out of space. I forgot. I guess I can uninstall Elden Ring. I forgot. Every clip I see always horny with their chat. Well, you probably only watch a specific type of VTubers then. I'm not gonna lie. The one that is kind of horny are the one that is kind of popular, but not all of them are. Oh yeah. For example, a second. You should try Nino Mai Inanis. She's hella wholesome, hella chill, you know, never horny, really got tier with art, and just overall wholesome, you know. I'm just saying. One second. Is there any VTubers like Forsen? Honestly, there's not even a single streamer that's like Forsen. Or a single content creator like Forsen. I don't think so. Forsen is one of a kind in a sense that he's just became a streamer at the very right time and the right place, with a lot of formula happening naturally in accordance to the point where he, you know, become who he is right now. I don't know, man. I don't think there's a single content creator that's like Forsen on the internet, because you cannot become a big content creator by imitating Forsen's formula, because Forsen's formula only works because he's Forsen. I don't know what to say. He doesn't. He's just Forsening. Honestly, true. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Well, I'm still eating. Let's watch some video. Are we? I don't know where to put her. I guess just that corner. Orsan. Gnome only playlist. The fuck? Xbox removed day one release for basic Game Pass tier? I knew it. I knew it one day this day would come. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. How the hell Do I stream? Hmm. Eh? Doesn't support Arc? Hmm.ちょっと待って。That's very weird.ちょっと待って。Poll might actually work. No way. It works.
This video is brought to you by Raycon and their all-new everyday earbuds. It's the biggest refresh of Raycons in years, adding new features like active noise cancelling and multi-device connect, all while remaining at Raycon's famously reasonable price. Click the link below to get 15% off your order and free shipping, or stick around to the end of the video to learn more.
Let me continue my food.
Gamers, how's dry July going for you? I asked that question drinking a Negroni at 11 p.m. as I write this script, so I will say that my dry July is going splendidly. Thank you for asking.
Eh? What do you mean? Am I muted? Huh? No. What the fuck?
Games front, it ended up being pretty big actually, what with the release of Dawn Trail, Zenless Zone Zero, and The First Descendant. A traditional MMO, a gacha game, and a looter shooter all releasing in the same week is a lot of content for those that prefer their services live. I even tried some ZZZ myself actually, and you know what? It's not bad, though I'm certainly not a fan of the gacha stuff. More on that later in the episode, but for now, let's kick things off with a look at another live service game, one that really shat the bed this week after having a pretty good run for quite a few years. EA, in the words of the great Todd, EA never changes. The majority of EA's business is, of course, its sports business. Stuff like FIFA, Madden, etc. All that juicy Ultimate Team money propping up EA and providing Andy Wilson with an entire fleet's worth of yachts. He did, after all, take home $25 million last year, despite laying off hundreds of workers, but that's a discussion for another video. EA spent a long time trying to export its Ultimate Team business model to other games like Mass Effect and Star Wars Battlefront 2, with the latter spectacularly blowing up in their faces, resulting in what is still to this day the most downvoted Reddit comment in history, the old Pride and Accomplishment one. Remember that one? 2018, those were heady days. Anyway, EA's search for a successful non-sports-based live service game struck pay dirt in 2019 when Respawn released Apex Legends, a battle royale game set in the Titanfall universe that was much more than just a shameless cash-in on the battle royale fad. It was a terrific game in its own right, and it's gone on to have phenomenal success with huge player counts, an engaged community, and plenty of dollars for EA shareholders. There was that Iron Crown event a few years back which really took the piss with monetization and royally pissed everyone off, pun intended. The blowback was so bad that Respawn swore they'd never repeat those same mistakes. Okay, let's see how that promise holds up in the year of our Lord, 2024. Just yesterday, Respawn uploaded a blog post titled Battle Pass Updates, which began, quote, "Hey legends, you know that we're all in on creating the best experience. We're frequently iterating on the game, chatting with players, and considering how we can action on community feedback, from casuals to pros," end quote. After that, they literally spent 1,000 words talking about how they're now about to charge twice as much money for the Battle Pass and remove the ability to earn it for free. I almost feel sorry for the PR minion who had to write that shit up with such a boppy tone. Because yeah, that's exactly what they announced, basically, where before there was one battle pass per season with 110 levels, there'll now be 2 battle passes with 60 levels each. But rather than halve the price of them, the price stays the same. So if you want to get everything those battle passes have to offer, you're now spending twice as much per season. Now there are some upsides to this, sort of, with Respawn claiming that they're going to offer more, better rewards, but no one asked to be charged twice as much for those rewards. Like, damn man, buy a girl a drink first. It gets worse though, and this is the thing that really pissed people off. So you could actually earn the old battle passes for free just by playing the game. It was really grindy, took a really long time, but you could absolutely do it. And it was one of the many reasons that people continued to play the game as much as they did. Along with this announcement of double the battle passes, double the price, came the announcement that no longer will you be able to earn those battle passes for free. Respawn just shut that shit down, offering the shittiest explanation possible. Quote, "The decision to move on from AC to real-world currency is not one that we made lightly, but it does allow us to decrease the price of Premium Plus for our community," end quote. Okay, great, so you're removing the means for free-to-play players to be able to get the Battle Pass, but the consolation prize is that those spending $20 per season are apparently getting some sort of discount? A discount that you magically just pulled out of your ass because Premium Plus is a new thing and you control the price for all this stuff anyway. This went down exactly how you would have guessed. Outrage from the community, endless angry Reddit threads, and plenty of juicy QRTs on Twitter. One person on Reddit asked, "How exactly is this better for players?" To which someone replied, quote, "It's not. It's better for EA shareholders, which is their intention," end.
I mean, let's get this straight. Apex is a really good game. I'm gonna be honest. Despite you guys know how bad I am in the game, but if I'm being honest, EA is one of the most profitable game company in the world. You guys got to remember that. Each year they will try to get more money. Even though they already got a lot of money, the shareholders want more money than last year and then the last year. You know? So double the price of the Battle Pass is just a natural, you know. Yeah. Whoa. Xavier VR2, thank you for the follow. What's up? And hello from the YouTube channel. I see you. What up?
Quote. And that's it. That's the bottom line, literally. EA made $5.8 billion in profit last year. The top 5 people who work at EA made a collective $60 million between them. Anytime a prosperous corporation staffed by grotesquely overpaid executives tell you that they simply must raise the price on something, they are feeding you a line. Doubly so when they try to present that stuff as some sort of improvement on the player experience. This news is still fresh, so it's unclear if EA will walk any of this back. I do suspect they'll walk back at least some of it, as it's a classic anchoring strategy that these companies regularly employ when they want to pull bullshit like this. They announce something truly awful that they know everyone will hate, they let the outrage play out, and then they make 1 or 2 tiny changes after that, which they position as, "We're listening," so that the narrative shifts to the concessions rather than the disappointing outcome. Bungie are the absolute masters of this strategy. I know it super well for that reason, but they are certainly not alone in their command of it. I'll keep you posted on if and when Respawn have more to say. Speaking of price increases, we all knew it was coming, but it's finally here. The cost of Game Pass is going up, and that's not all. Say goodbye to day one releases unless you are willing to spend even more. Microsoft made the announcement through Windows Central and is in the process of rolling out official comms at the moment. It's really complicated actually, so bear with me while I try to explain all of this. So right now there's something called Xbox Game Pass for console. That will soon no longer be available to new signups, but existing subscribers get to keep their subscription at least for now. That's important because that tier will continue to get day one new release games in addition to the expansive back catalog for which Xbox Game Pass is known. So that's that. Any new Game Pass signups are going to be directed to what's called Xbox Game Pass Standard. It'll include online functionality when playing on console, back catalog stuff, but it won't include day one new releases. The price for that will be $14.99 US per month. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate will remain unchanged in terms of its offering, but it's getting a price increase to $20 US a month. PC Game Pass will also remain unchanged in that it will continue to offer day one new releases, but its price will go up to $12 US per month. Of note,
12 $12. I've been subbed to Game Pass for almost 2 years, I'm not gonna lie. $12 a month.
Microsoft are also capping the amount of months you can stack at 13.
Hey, stop fapping in the
Before,
chat.
you could stack literally years of Game Pass membership, allowing you to combine gift cards and special promotions to get Game Pass ridiculously cheaply. If you still have those excess months, then they're still yours, but you will no longer be able to add new months past the 13-month mark. So, there it is. The shoe has dropped. I had long believed that Call of Duty on Game Pass day one would never happen. I just couldn't see the commercials behind it. I just seemed like Microsoft was giving away too much money for too little return. So when they announced that COD was indeed coming to Game Pass, I was really confused. I am no longer confused because clearly this was the plan all along, to herd people into a more expensive tier if they wanted to get access to those day one offerings. The promise of Game Pass has always been those big day one new releases, and now that promise only resides in a tier that costs $20 US a month. But curiously, far less than that on PC, and I do expect that Microsoft will have to answer repeatedly, while their loyal console fanbase are paying 60% more for day one games than their PC brethren. Funnily enough, this two-tier approach now aligns Game Pass with Ubisoft's Uplay Plus and EA subscription service, both of which had a basic tier that offered back catalog and a premium tier that offered day one releases. To be honest, I've always felt that that was kind of fair, and it's never felt quite right that you could play day one new releases like Forza Horizon 5 or Starfield after having just spent like $10 or less than that if you managed to stack those discount codes that gave you a month of Game Pass for $1. I know companies will very often overcharge, in fact they do it all the time. But I also do believe that there's the concept of undercharging, something that has really devalued music, news, TV, and movies over the last decade, as everything has either been given away for free or bundled into a cheap subscription service. That era is looking to be ending though, as the price of subscription services continues to go up, ads are creeping in, and news outlets are collapsing. I mean, we're seeing a pivot back to piracy at the moment, since the cost of subscription services is rising, and that in itself tells you a lot about the way things are headed. In that context, the Game Pass price increase and the structural changes are by no means surprising, and given that Microsoft have not confirmed that the old Game Pass console tier will keep access to day one games forever, and given that they've now got 4 pricing tiers that they can tweak this way or that, I definitely expect a lot more fiddling with price points and offerings over the coming months and years. Pivoting from Xbox to Sony news.
I don't know, chat. I mean, I don't know. There's no denying it. Piracy will go up at this point. That's for sure. It's kind of unfortunate because, like, I hope people who pirate doesn't pirate indie games. I really do hope so. It's, you know, indie developers might get a collateral damage from this. That's what I am a little bit worried about. To be completely honest. I guess we'll see.
It looks as though that Horizon Zero Dawn TV show has been canned. This news comes courtesy of Rolling Stone, who did an expose of Steve Blackburn, the showrunner for the Horizon adaptation, as well as Umbrella Academy. He was also the scriptwriter for Bones, Altered Carbon, and Fargo, so that's a hell of a CV. But Rolling Stone spoke to 12 people who alleged that he was a toxic leader with a history of bullying, manipulation, and retaliatory behavior. A few days after this, Netflix informed Rolling Stone that the Horizon adaptation was no longer moving forward. It's not clear if that was because of these allegations or if the project had been earlier canned, but it is clear that it's not happening. And honestly, I'm kind of not surprised, since the costs associated with doing this series properly would have been astronomical. And I don't think Horizon has quite the same pull as stuff like Fallout or The Last of Us. Sticking with Sony, they're planning to exhibit at the Tokyo Game Show this year for the first time since 2019. It's kind of a big deal since they're skipping Gamescom in August, which is basically the largest consumer and trade show running right now, but 1 month later in September, they're at Tokyo Game Show. Why is that? It can't be to promote Astro Bot, since that would already be out by the time Tokyo Game Show rolls around, and I very much doubt it would be to promote the Lego Horizon game, since that's not really targeting a Japanese audience. Far more likely is that this will be the show where consumers will get their first look at the long-rumored and all but confirmed PS5 Pro. Sony's language and various industry leaks have made clear that we should expect a Pro upgrade by the end of the year, despite the fact that no one is really clamoring for that right now, as it still feels like the current console generation hasn't really begun. Regardless, a PS5 Pro is almost certainly happening, and if it is to aim for a holiday release, then an end of September showing at Tokyo Game Show makes a lot of sense. I will be there actually, so if Sony are doing any hands-on stuff, I'll be sure to report back. That is, if they let me in the building, you never know. Speaking of the big three, what are Nintendo up to lately? Well, God bless them, they're out there clarifying their stance on AI, and unlike basically every other publisher, it's a pretty good stance. Nintendo President Shuntaro Furukawa led a shareholder meeting where he responded to a question about the way Nintendo plan to utilize AI in their game-making process. Here's what he had to say, quote, "In the games industry, AI-like technologies have long been used, for example, to control the movements of opponent characters. So I believe that game development and AI technology have always had a close relationship. Generative AI, which is becoming a big topic recently, can be used in creative ways, but we recognize that it may also raise issues with intellectual property rights. We have decades of know-how in creating the best gaming experiences for our players. While we're open to utilizing technological developments, we will work to continue delivering value that is unique to Nintendo and cannot be created by technology alone," end quote. It's a practical stance that says that AI can be utilized in parts of the development process, but ultimately cannot be relied upon to create the things that players value most. Coupled with Shigeru Miyamoto's recent comments about the generational handover currently taking place at Nintendo, and the long-recorded aversion to flippant layoffs and downsizing, you get a clear sense that Nintendo's approach to people and technology is pretty sound. Now, if we could just get them to lay off on all that DMCA stuff, we'd be golden. A quick lightning round to finish off. We could have had some GTA 5 story DLC, but surprise, surprise, it got canned because GTA Online was making just too much money. We all absolutely knew this to be the case, but we got some further detail about it this week when former Rockstar Cinematics director Joe Rubino appeared on the San in Play podcast. There he confirmed that Rockstar were deep in development of single-player DLC focused on Trevor, feeling absolutely robbed that we didn't get to experience more of that literal mad lad. Rubino says that a lot of the work that went into that DLC eventually made its way into GTA Online, absent all the Trevor stuff, of course, but still, it sucks to know that GTA's storyline could have continued if the online stuff didn't make quite so much money. Speaking of cash,
we could have get a Trevor expansion story. Oh my god. God, I hate Take-Two so much. What up, Sin? Experiencing art. Welcome, how you doing?
Cash cows, Final Fantasy XIV has basically been the main thing keeping Square Enix afloat over the past decade, and a recent rumor suggests that it may be coming to mobile. Now, I will say that I'm extremely skeptical of this since the control scheme for Final Fantasy XIV is batshit insane. It's like 20 activatable abilities hotbarred at any one time, so I have no idea how you squeeze that onto a mobile. But Xputa are reporting that Final Fantasy XIV Mobile is currently in development as a joint venture between Square Enix and Tencent, who years prior had signed an agreement to do something together. If I was to hazard a guess, I can absolutely see this existing as like a MiHoYo-style gacha game where you pull to unlock various characters from across the expansive Final Fantasy XIV saga. One pull is an S-tier Estinian, and the next is an F-tier Lys. This is all just a guess, of course, based on a rumor, so you should absolutely ignore everything I'm saying right now, advice that is generally applicable in most instances. Nintendo has announced that they are no longer repairing Wii U consoles. The reason? They run out of parts. I guess the 6 people that bought a Wii U are going to have to be extra careful with how they handle them going forward, though I'm sure the retro reseller scene are rubbing their hands together with glee. A little more studio acquisition news for the week. Palia developer Singularity 6 has been acquired by Daybreak, the studio formerly known as Sony Online Entertainment, responsible for games like EverQuest, PlanetSide 2, and plenty more.
Yeah.
Singularity 6 was founded by a bunch of ex-Riot devs when funding was easy to come by, and their first and only project was Palia, a much hyped cozy MMO that got a pretty tepid launch reception, but things have since improved as Singularity have added more content to the game. That hasn't been easy though, as Singularity laid off 35% of their people in April this year and did a further round of layoffs in May. This acquisition is no doubt intended to steady the ship as it navigates these choppy seas. Daybreak's statement on the acquisition makes it clear that they're committed to the future of Palia, so expect to see that one keep going for a while yet. Some sales numbers just to top you off. Remember that fucking annoying chicken ad at the Summer Games Fest that went for like 30 minutes and started every Hollywood celebrity with a pulse? If you don't, good. I am jealous. The game was called Squad Busters, and after that obnoxious reveal, it brings me no small amount of pleasure to report that it's kind of bombing, at least in mobile standards, which of course means that it's still making about 100 times the amount of money that your average non-mobile game makes. Squad Busters ranked in $24 million in its first month of operation, a number that might seem impressive until you compare it to the last two Supercell releases. Brawl Stars made $43 million in its first month, and Clash Royale made $115 million. Hell, you want to go really crazy? Honkai Star Rail made $190 million in its first month. In that context, $24 million ain't all that, but it's still an absurd amount of money and a reminder. To go really crazy, Honkai Star Rail made $190 million in its first month.
Do people really spend money on gacha game? That much? I have to pause because spending money to get some stuff, I get it. $190 million in first month. $190 million. 190. Huh. I mean, hey, listen, I am all about that fucking waifu in those games. Looking mighty fucking hot. You want to get them. Like, I want Ellen. I want Venti. Never spend a single money. Like, listen, if we're talking about something like Azur Lane, I can get it because they have like some kind of an outfit stuff, so it can be invested in a certain character that have, you know, some limited edition outfit and stuff like that. That's, you know, more understandable. You kind of like have like a investment in a certain character. In Genshin and Honkai, you can get all of them for free. The gacha is lit. Why do... What? You spend it on gun skins. Yeah. That's why I said, like, in Azur Lane, if you spend money on a skin for a character, it makes sense. What I don't understand is, for example, Alan Joe in Zenless. You can get her, at least the pity point is 90 pulls. So even if you don't spend a single money, you will guarantee get her for free. Now, why the fuck would you spend money is what I don't understand. A skin, you cannot get it for free. No matter how much you grind, Valorant skin, you never will get it. I just don't understand when it comes to unlocking a character. it just, my brain just don't grind that way. Sub to Fansly. Okay, no, there, I don't have Fansly or OF. Stop. Is one flexing their DPS and money. Average player don't spend that much or at all. Flex. But, you know, eventually everyone who play it will get it, right? I don't get, like in Valorant, people flex skins because you genuinely cannot buy it. You cannot have it unless you spend money on it. So it's literally like flexing your Air Jordan or your Gucci bag. You know what I mean? But in Zenless, you just buy to advance faster. You pay to get a character faster. I think you pay to progress faster. I don't know. I'm not a businessman or something, but I don't see the value. Maybe I'm just poor. That's probably it. Maybe that's why I cannot relate. Maybe it's some rich people thing. Yeah. I don't know. I don't see, like, I might as well save my money up for buying a piano or getting a second table or getting a second monitor rather than, you know, I'm gonna spend $100 so I can get Ellen Joe earlier. I don't know. I don't see the value. I don't understand. But hey, if you have the money, I guess. It's a mobile game, the more you pay, the more quality of life you have, less tapping to kill boss. Yeah, that's why clicker or auto clicker game also make a lot of money back then. I remember that. Spend on a 1-star shielder can tank 2 hits, but if you get a 6-star max shielder, you face tank the boss. True. People buying Gucci bags or other luxury bags are just plain dumb, and it's targeted to poor, pretending to rich people. Real rich people don't buy those wacky bags. But the celebrity though do it. They got the Gucci, the Louis Vuitton, and whatever the fuck. I don't understand though. I don't buy those shits. I'm just assuming. Ellen is better than piano. Shut the fuck up. Costs like $20 to produce a few $1,000 luxury bags. True. I mean, fashion. All right. Don't quote me on this. Fashion, luxury, fashion are scam. I believe in fashion. I'm a true, honest to God, love good fashion. But I wholeheartedly believe luxury, huge quote on luxury fashion, is a scam. It's a FOMO scam where, you know, everyone is like, ooh, you got the Gucci logo on your outfit. Must be cool or some shit. You know, and then apparently the outfit that they're wearing is 500 times the price of the production value. So, yeah. But, you know, yeah. They get for free to advertise, they don't buy it. Some of them does. Because some of them truly believe in the, you know, in the show off. They'll come in the same factory to produce the counterfeit. Counterfeit. True. All right. Anyway, we don't really talk about those rich people. Out of the topic. But yeah. Gacha game? I don't understand. Buying an outfit in Azur Lane, I 100% understand. That is exactly the same as buying a skin in Valorant. Buying a character early, even though you can grind it, is what I don't understand. And maybe I'm a little bit biased because it kind of makes me feel like the game, like Zenless Zone Zero, would have been a better game if it's not a gacha game, because every character will be available from the start, and I can only imagine the amazing shit they can do if instead they would do Azure Lane Stuff outfit, where you can buy or pull alternative outfit for existing characters. Ellen Joe swimsuit. I'm just saying. So everyone get Ellen Joe from the start. A limited outfit? You can take note on that. CEO Hoyoverse. Just transfer me. Don't worry about it. You overestimate people with too much money and too little sense. Yeah. I'm just, I'm just trying to make sense out of it, but yeah. I mean, I'm just a little bit salty because I genuinely love the concept for Genshin Impact and Zenless Zone Zero, but I never put more than 100 hours or even 10 hours on any of the game. Maybe Genshin because of the Zelda stuff. But the fact that there are characters that they advertise and show off in the game, but you have to grind the shit out of it or spend fucking money, willingly, and not even guarantee. I just feel like it pisses me off to spend my money on it. I get it. It's not going to be $60 and I will get Ellen, but I'm still spending money for a chance of getting a character that I want to play. I don't understand that. The thought of that just baffles me. Spend money for a chance or a higher chance to get a character. You see what I'm going here? I'm just saying. Then LoL has a $500 skin, and yeah, everyone is fucking dog shitting on them. People do a thing called Ahri ban, where basically everyone protesting by banning Ahri, the character that have the $500 skin, in any game, just so that anyone who bought the $500 skin cannot even use it. And I'm all for it. Honestly, fuck that shit. Riot, listen. It's good if it's good that you want to make more money, but $500 on a singular skin can suck my left nut.
In that context, 24 million ain't all that, but it's still an absurd amount of money and a reminder of how infinitesimally small the core gaming market is compared to mobile. Guilty Gear Strive has just passed 3 million units sold. It's a great result for a fighting series that to this point has been fairly niche, but has since picked up a lot of steam after the incredibly polished Strive release back in 2021. Incidentally, Strive got the third most sign-ups at EVO this year behind Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8, showing that the competitive side of the game is just as healthy as the commercial side. Final Fantasy XIV just hit its highest ever concurrent player count with the release of the Dawn Trail expansion. Square didn't release numbers, but Yoshi P did release a statement saying, quote, "With your support, we were able to reach a record number of concurrent users we've not seen since the release of A Realm Reborn in 2013, end quote. Honestly, a little surprised that that's the record, since I would have expected Shadowbringers or Endwalker to be the high point. Dawn Trail may be doing numbers, but it's definitely struggling in terms of reviews and player feedback. More on that later. Speaking of player counts, Forza Horizon 4 just hit its highest concurrent player count ever on Steam. You might be like, wait, isn't that the old one? And yes, that's the old one, with Forza Horizon 5 and Forza Motorsport both releasing after Horizon 4. The reason for the surge in popularity is that it was recently announced that the game would be delisted from sale in December of this year, and as such, Microsoft discounted the game by roughly 80% as a fire sale. The result was that it hit an all-time peak of 75,000 concurrent players on Steam, which puts it near the top 10 most played games on Steam for that period. That is still on sale, by the way, so if you want to grab it, do get in quick. Next to find is that new
much is
COD-like
it? Forza Horizon 4. 80%? $6 and you get the Ultimate Edition? $6 Ultimate. You get everything for $6. Hey, don't blame me. $6 for everything. Don't judge me.
shooter from Ubisoft is doing pretty good, 11 million plays and still rising, along with some solid reviews and feedback from the shooter community. Shadow of the Erdtree sold 5 million units in its first day. Remember all that difficulty discourse? Feels like a distant memory at this point, doesn't it? The Shawshank-inspired A Way Out from Joseph Faris and his team has now sold through 10 million units. And very nice to hear that Stellar Blade has sold 1 million units, a fantastic result for an ambitious new IP that launched on only one platform. I do imagine that the game will do solid numbers when it arrives on PC, and I am very interested to see what the modding community has in store for that one.
Alright, I just want to say, Hoyoverse,
Result
please.
through 10 million units, and very nice to hear that Stellar Blade has sold.
Please. For whatever reason, please. Release one AAA game with those same people that make Genshin and ZZZ. Please. Shift up. Made Nikke. And they can make this amazing AAA one-time purchase game. And it sells like hotcakes. Please. I would pre-order a AAA Hoyoverse game. I'm not even gonna pause. If they announce their own Stellar Blade, I will play it day one and I will pre-order it. Because I want that AAA Ellen Joe. I'm just saying. Hoyoverse, please.
No signs in store for that one. Sadly, there were plenty of layoffs recently. That trend continues and shows absolutely no signs of slowing down. Take Perfect World, for example. They just cut 1,000 jobs out of their China-based operations. There's no clarity on what this means for their in-progress projects like One Punch Man World, but 1,000 people is a lot and is sure to have a substantial impact on whatever it is they're working on. Mobile game developer Gameloft just sacked 49 people in their Toronto-based studio. They also cited the turbulent market conditions that are all the rage right now. This was quickly followed by Ubisoft sacking 33 of their Toronto-based employees, the studio quickly confirming that work on the Splinter Cell remake will continue. And finally, Tales of Kenzera Zao developer Surgeon Studios announced layoffs as well, with over a dozen people let go. Zao got a solid critical reception, but you get the feeling it didn't sell gangbusters. Studio boss and House of the Dragon actor Abu Bakar Salim announced the layoffs on Twitter, saying, quote, "I'm so proud of what the team has achieved over the course of these 4 years. When things got tough, every one of them stood so strong. It was inspiring. So to be delivering this news today really sucks. I know we're not alone here, but that doesn't make it easier," end quote. Hopefully Surgeon can regroup and continue as a big
Genshin or ZZ multiple. No, yeah, I'm talking about a Stellar Blade type game made by Hoyoverse. So it's like a one-time purchase made by Hoyoverse. I love their art style. I love their gameplay style. I just need the non-gacha version. For the love of God, I am edging for it. I'm sorry.
Be a real shame for them to not be able to follow up on their impressive debut. So what got announced or delayed this week? Well, we often credit the cozy game genre to Stardew Valley, but before that it was Animal Crossing, and before that it was Harvest Moon. But nestled in there somewhere was also Boko no Natsu Yasumi, a series of games set in 1970s rural Japan that were just about, you know, cozy game things. The first one released in the year 2001 for the PS1, and there were 4 games in the series. None of them ever got an English translation, though. The person most responsible for them is someone named Kaz Ayabe, and he's been putting out games its entire time. The latest one is called Natsumon 20th Century Summer Kid, and this one is getting an English localization. If you want to soak up the sort of vibes that My Neighbor Totoro is putting out, then this one might be for you. It arrives on August 6th for Switch and PC.
That's
Hey,
awesome.
remember how the Dead Space series was totally awesome until EA killed it? And then remember how the Dead Space remake was incredible and then EA killed any hope of a remake for Dead Space 2? Well, EA are finally ready to put things right, which is why this week they announced what every Dead Space fan has been hoping and praying for: a Battlefield 2042 Dead Space crossover.
I'm gonna cry, man. Holy fuck. You made one of the best remake from one of the best game of all time. One of the best survival horror game of all time, mind you. Amazing remake. Confirmed sequel. Cancelled it because the remake only sold for 1 million. And you dare to release a fucking skin on a dying, failed Battlefield. Oh my god. If I ever see the fucking CEOs of EA's face, I swear to God.
Yeah, alright. It's a limited time outbreak event game mode thing where you have to fend off necromorphs before extracting. The game mode runs from the 9th to the 16th of July, which is an extremely short window of time for a game mode that would have taken actual dev hours to create. Absolutely no one asked for this, and all it accomplishes is reminding us that Dead Space is once again dead. Have you ever wanted to race Transformers and then fight when you reach the finish line? Sure you have. You were 8 years old once. Luckily now there's a game for that, or at least there will be soon. Transformers
pisses me off, I'm not gonna lie.
Galactic Trials lets you race Transformers through fairly sparse looking tracks, but at some point that sick sound effect plays and it's time to transform into ass-kicking mode. To be honest, this looks pretty janky, and it's being published by Outright Games, the label behind the terrible Bluey and Peppa Pig games. I do not have high hopes for this one, but as a grown-ass man,
Peppa
I'm
Pig's
hardly
a
the
good
target
game.
market. This one launches on all platforms on October 11th. 2 bits of cancellation news this week. The first is for Battlefield 3, 4, and Hardline. Probably doesn't matter too much at this point, but EA have just announced that they're sunsetting online support for these games on the Xbox 360 and the PS3. That does feel like a pretty good run, given that we're now 2 console generations past that.
True.
Online service for all 3 games will end on November 7th, with 3 still playable on PC, and 4 and 5 still playable on last-gen consoles and PC. And finally, the media has struck Exoprimal, the Capcom-made competitive co-op shooter that saw you fighting against hordes of dinosaurs that fell from the sky like a torrential downpour. To be honest, I saw this coming from the moment I played Exoprimal. The setting was weird, the combat was good but not great, and the competitive PvP aspects were really busted, with some very imbalanced map design.
I had fun with this game for like 2 games. But after that is like, yeah.
Design and mechanics that made the final sections of each round a real pain. Player counts for this one created pretty soon after launch, and when Capcom only released minor content updates, it was pretty clear that this one would follow the actual dinosaurs into the land of extinction. This week, Capcom confirmed that the game will get its last content update on July 11th. After that time, the game will remain playable, but content will be cycled monthly, beginning with Season 1. A sad end for a weird game. It's cool that Capcom took a punt with this one, but yeah, this was a very long odds bet. Let's hope it doesn't stop them from putting out other weird shit in the future, because as much as we all love Resident Evil and Monster Hunter and Street Fighter and Devil May Cry, it's nice to have some out of left field stuff in the mix too. So what came out last week? A really interesting spread of titles actually. Kicking things off was Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail, which officially launched last last week after a brief early access period for pre-order customers. Last week we covered the fact that the game wasn't getting a particularly warm reception, and things are a little better this week with the expansion sitting at a mixed 62% on Steam, a far cry from previous expansions, which were usually in that very positive or overwhelmingly positive territory. Almost every negative review points to the story, which is meant to be a real drag, full of obtuse politics and boring characters that pale in comparison to the characters that took center stage over the past 2 expansions. Critics are a little more upbeat on it though, with Dawn Trail currently sitting at 85 on OpenCritic. IGN scored it an 8 out of 10, saying, quote, Dawn Trail may have some growing pains as it establishes a compelling new era for Final Fantasy XIV, but in its best moments, it lives up to what made this MMORPG so special for all these years, end quote. No doubt Yoshi P and his team will get things back on track in the future, but right now this does seem to be a bit of an awkward stumble into this next chapter of the Final Fantasy XIV saga. Next up is the First Descendant, the long in development looter shooter from the free-to-play focused Nexon. Now, as I said in the past, I played this one a long time ago and I didn't love it, but that was a long time ago, and I'd hoped that things would have come a long way since then. By all accounts, they seem to have not really come that far at all. Critical consensus on this one is that it's by no means bad, but it's not great either. It's clearly aping a lot of what Destiny and Warframe do without being better than either of those games, which really begs the question, why would you jump into this one when you could be playing those instead? Still, it has been a fairly big hit if you look at player counts. It peaked at over 260,000 concurrent players, and that number is actually increasing over time, which is a very good sign. The Steam reviews are less encouraging, sitting at a mixed 51%. Negative reviews point to some general blandness in terms of tone, story, and the core gameplay loop, but the most angry reviews are the ones calling out the in-game cash shop. Nexon really went full Nexon here, selling characters for up to $55 providing no way to earn the premium currency, and even going so far as to make paint jobs one-time use, a move that Bungie pulled back in the day with the launch of Destiny 2 before being shamed into abandoning that approach. Very few critic reviews for this one out at the time of writing, as everyone's still working through it, but Gaming Bolt did score it a 50 out of 100, saying, quote, all the glitz and dopamine-inducing loot drops can't stop the First Descendant from feeling generic, repetitive, and just plain soulless, end quote.
Damn.
It's possible that given a year or two of updates, this might become something worth checking out, but right now you get the feeling that you're better off letting others experience all those live service growing pains. By the way, did you guys see that story about how much the First Descendant is straight up ripping off various icons from Destiny? Some of them are kind of line ball calls, but some of them are so blatant they'd make Pal World blush. Another free-to-play offering that garnered a lot of attention this past week was Zenless Zone Zero, and by a lot of attention, I mean it got over 50 million downloads in the first few days. If that's surprising, then perhaps you don't know that this is the latest thing from MiHoYo, makers of Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, 2 absolute behemoths that tore up the rulebook for the gacha game subgenre. Zenless Zone Zero has been teased and hyped for a long time now, and it seems as though MiHoYo have another honest-to-goodness hit on their hands. Besides those impressive launch numbers, the game currently sits at an 80 on Metacritic, reviews praising the presentation, music, combat, and even the progression, with the general sentiment being that you can enjoy a fairly rich 40-hour single-player campaign without having to spend a dime. Eurogamer were fans, scoring at an 80 and saying, quote, there's a deceptive depth to Zenless Zone Zero, even with its smaller scale, thanks to this dual focus on pleasing both casual players and those looking for a deeper challenge, mirroring its dedication to both chilled exploration.
Excuse me? Is that a feat?
Both casual players and...
Is that Grace's feat?
And those looking for a deeper challenge,
What trailer is
mirroring its dedication to both chilled exploration and fast-paced combat, end quote. You might have seen that Austin also reviewed this one, link below the like button. He definitely enjoyed himself, and while he's by no means a fan of the gacha stuff, he also agreed that it's perfectly possible to progress at a reasonable rate without having to spend a dime. That is, of course, how they get you in, and for that reason, Austin was unwilling to recommend this one per se, but if you go in with your eyes open about all that gacha stuff and how it works, there's every chance you'll enjoy yourself and have a good time. If you'd like to see the full review, like I said,
yeah, I
link below the
agree.
like button. And finally,
Zenless Zone Zero is genuinely a damn good fucking game. It's just, unfortunately, it's a gacha game. But yeah, damn, fucking hell, the visuals, the presentation, it is a wet dream for me. The animation, the art style, the UI, fuck, it's perfect, man. It is the perfect presentation of a weeb anime style, in my opinion. Nothing is a better looking anime style game than Zenless Zone Zero, in my opinion.
The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak got its English localization this past week, arriving for the Switch, PS4, and PS5. It's a very traditional JRPG, which is one of the reasons it took a little while to arrive on Western shores. It was initially released back in 2021, after all. Reviews for this one are pretty damn solid. It's sitting at a mighty 85 on OpenCritic. IGN scored it an 8 out of 10, saying, quote, with a fresh cast of characters joined by a handful of familiar faces, it's a welcoming point for potential new fans to jump in while also rewarding veteran players for returning, end quote. Incidentally, they just announced that the sequel to this, Daybreak 2, is also getting an English localization, so you can expect that in the not-too-distant future. So what's coming out this week? Well, Ace Combat 7 Skies Unknown lands on the Switch on July 11th. This is a fantastic game, and incidentally, the first Ace Combat game I ever played through and reviewed, but man, I don't know how you're going to get this to run on a Switch, or even why you'd want to play it on a Switch, since this thing really benefits from a big screen and a HOTAS setup. If you are brave enough to pick it up, do let me know in the comment section how you go, since I'm genuinely interested. Here's a cool one. So you know how Devolver Digital are always joking that everyone's always asking for a Hotline Miami sequel? Well, Devolver can't convince Dennaton Games to make another Hotline, but they can publish a spiritual successor that's basically Hotline Miami, but in first person. This is Angerfoot, and yeah, I really don't know how else to describe it other than first-person Hotline Miami. I can tell you that I actually played this one since Devolver sent me a build a while ago, and I absolutely loved it. Fast, frenetic fun that just puts you in that almost zombified flow state the same way that Hotline Miami did. This one arrives on October 11th, exclusive to PC for the moment. No word on console ports yet. Speaking of console ports, Darkest Dungeon 2 arrives on PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch on the 15th. This is the follow-up to the dungeon-crawling roguelite, most famous for its psychological stress mechanic that would slowly build up over time as your adventurers spent more time dungeon diving. Brilliant art style, solid game design, and great reviews for this one when it arrived on PC last year.
Oh, it's official
Cataclysmo
release.
is a striking-looking tower defense game that was revealed only a short while ago, but this week it arrives exclusive to PC. It drops on the 16th. Are you a fan of Mario Party but wished it was based on Demon Slayer? I'm gonna guess that's a pretty small population of people, but they ought to buy a lottery ticket, because Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Sweep the Board is basically just Mario Party but based on the absurdly successful...
Who made this? Do Demon Slayer fans want this? Man, I wish I can play Demon Slayer Mario Party style. What?
Demon Slayer anime series. Extremely weird, but kind of cool. It's being published by Sega of all labels and arrives on all platforms bar the Switch on the 16th. I always pay attention to anything put out by Annapurna Interactive, and this is their next thing. It's called
Flock is out,
and it comes from developer Hollow Ponds and Richard Hogg, who earlier put out the cult classic Hohokum. Flock is as chill games come. You basically just fly around trying to herd flying creatures, convincing them to join your flock, and that's it. It looks pretty, it looks relaxing, it looks lovely. It's out on all platforms bar the Switch on the 16th. P.S. It will be day one on Game Pass. And finally, we profiled Clickleding last week. It's that horror-esque game from the team that recently put out El Paso Elsewhere. Clickleding sees you abducted and held hostage by some creepy dude who demands that you keep clicking a clicker, otherwise it's game over for you in every sense of the word. Got some Inscription vibes going on here, since what we see on the surface is surely just the first layer of what promises to be pretty fucked up. It's arriving July 16th, exclusive to PC. Hey, put this on your radar.
I'm going to tell you a story about three extraordinary spirits
this game.
united to face the darkness.
Right. So fucking motion animation. Stop motion game.
Alrighty, do we have your attention yet? Yeah, I know, right? This is the Spirit of the Samurai, and it's a reminder of why this segment is my favorite segment of the show each week. This is a debut title from Digital Mind Games, who before this were working primarily as an animation studio, hence this incredible visual design and this stop-motion animation that gives it both a retro and cinematic quality. The character and creature designs here are just next level, and the gameplay looks and sounds equally interesting since the developers are promising some sort of build-your-own combo system. They say the combat is inspired by Souls-likes and Metroidvanias, and the kicker is that you're not just controlling a samurai, but also a Kodama and a cat. This one really has it all. For real, this one looks just crazy good, and it's always just, oh man, to be able to stumble upon this stuff when you're out there looking for indie titles, it's always fantastic. I've added it to my wish list, and if you'd like to do the same, I've left a link to it over on my Steam Curator page, which also has links to all of the other put this on your radar stuff I've recently covered. I'll leave a link to all of that below the like button. Sort of free stuff time now, and all the sort of free stuff for the month is now live, so be sure to grab your PS Plus and Prime Gaming offerings, especially Prime Gaming actually, since they just keep handing out more and more stuff in the lead up to Prime Day later this this month. Right now, for example, they're giving away Hitman Absolution, redeemable through
game.
Good Old Games. Not a bad deal if you happen to be an Amazon Prime subscriber. Outside of that, not a lot to report. Right now, Epic are still giving away the Falconeer, but later this week that'll be replaced by Floppy Knights, a roguelike deck builder, because Lord knows we don't have enough of those in circulation. Nintendo Online added a bunch of old NES games to their library, including one just called Golf, which incidentally was programmed by Satoru Iwata, the late great former CEO of Nintendo, and the man still remembered for taking a pay cut rather than sacking his staff. A legacy that only becomes more poignant and relevant with each passing day and with each new game worker laid off. If you want to check out Golf but don't have a Nintendo Online membership, then don't worry, because this game is actually hidden in the Nintendo Switch hardware as an Easter egg. I'll let you do some Googling for how to find that one, but it's a nice tribute to one of the industry's legends. Our feel-good story for the week is kind of a double whammy. This past week, Summer Games Done Quick was held in Minneapolis. If you're unfamiliar, it's an event where a bunch of absolutely batshit insane people get together to raise money for charity. What makes them insane, you ask? Well, they're the kind of people who can speedrun Sekiro blindfolded. For real. The speedrunning community are like metahumans capable of feats that we could only dare dream of. And this year, they used their godly powers to raise over $2.5 million for Doctors Without Borders. So that in itself is a pretty good news story. But it gets better. One of the segments involved Peanut Butter the dog playing Ken Griffey Jr. MLB on the Super Nintendo. This was an actual dog, mind you, and so the goal was for Peanut Butter to win a game against the CPU. Eventually, things came down to a 3-3 tie, and it was the bottom of the 12th innings. It was make or break for Peanut Butter in this moment, and like every good boy is wont to do, he did not let the crowd down.
PB, base it, we win. You ready? It's Griffey.
Come on,
go.
bud. You got
Top
this.
of the lineup. Excellent chance to take it up. Go. Yeah! Good boy! You did it!
Good boy!
Oh
my god! That's so cute.
Oh, he's taking
That is time. I almost forgot to say it.
Amazing.
Can you believe it?
Oh.
They said a dog couldn't do it, but he's proved everybody wrong.
Peanut,
How foolish we were.
Alright nerds, that's all I got for you today.
That's
Still
so
working
cute.
on that Destiny review, and it's taking a little longer than I expected, so it's actually going to drop next week. Main reason for the delay is that I am playing a lot of Destiny, because it is very good, and I'm sure that gives you a sense of where that review is going to land. We have some other reviews that we're working on in the background as well, so do look forward to those soon. And be sure to check out the Patreon if you'd like to get this show in newsletter form. That's something we've been doing for the past few months now, and people really seem to like it.
Very
Maybe you will
cool.
too. Don't forget to hit that sub button, ding that bell, and drop
Alright. Let's see the trailer for this. Actually, I haven't seen it. Their animation style is so fucking sexy, dude. Damn. Pause. There is no reason. There is no reason. I thought there's a context. There is no reason to show her feet. Oh my god. A multi-billion-dollar company. Just a grinlet. A feet moment on a trailer. Release trailer. Not even a side quest or a fucking Easter egg. A release trailer. We got a feet moment. God damn. Weebs with a lot of money are dangerous. That's crazy. To be fair, I do love Grace design so much. We got Vaughn. bikers. Ooh, wait, we haven't seen that one. Alright, that's new. Who is this? Waifu spotted. A kunai wielding tail. Nice hair. Oh, it's like a police department. Interesting. Oh, we've seen that guy. It's just not playable yet. This girl too. The OP samurai. Forget her name. He is fucking dope as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. OP as shit. Probably the strongest character. At least visually so far. Jesus. That was a cool release trailer. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Alright. No, I don't have an obsession for just fucking hilarious. This is a frame in a 3 million views release trailer. Only Hoyoverse can do this. I'm just saying. Only Hoyoverse can do this. Alright. I gotta see this game. Click holding. Click holding. It's a horror game. You get you know why you're here. Click it. Click it again. Good. Keep clicking. Huh. So a serial killer is kidnapped you and get aroused by seeing you clicking on a fucking calendar? Huh. I mean, also published by Outer Sloth. The Among Us devs is actually cool. Sanus VN plotline, true, honestly. Alrighty, chat. Unfortunately, it is already midnight. You know what that means. You know what that. Fortunately, we got a chilly out. Yeah. But yeah, this is what I draw today. I've been drawing for months and this is what I produce. Honestly, not complaining. This is pretty hot. Pretty cool. Sometimes my hand just move by itself. I don't know what led me to draw this character, but I did. No gaming, unfortunately. It's already midnight. For the past 2 days, I've been lacking sleep, and I've been coming late to work. So, yeah, I cannot keep this going. I cannot keep this up, chat. Unfortunately, I wanna keep going. I swear to God, I wanna keep going, but I cannot be late tomorrow. I'll be dead if I do. So, yeah. Unfortunate. Secretly you are? What? Keep going. I can't, man. I'm sorry. But, we'll be back on Friday. Alright? No more missing stream. So it's okay, alright? No more, yeah. No more long breaks. Normal schedule is back. So no worries. But I do have to relax and hit the bed early. Not early, but earlier. So, yeah. Long breaks equals 2 days. I mean, to be fair, I didn't stream for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I did stream on Thursday for ZZZ, no Friday, and then Saturday. That's 3 days. Honestly, if Zenless wasn't released, I would be off for like a whole week. I really don't give a shit about anything else. But yeah, that's true. Doesn't count though, the Zenless one. But yeah, I'll be honest, it was a good break. Actually, I might consider taking some breaks here and there in the future. I do notice it kind of helped me a little bit here and there. Yeah. But don't worry, no more crazy stuff. Just stuff here and there. It's almost done. Right? So yeah. But hey, at least we're back in drawing. It's actually, I gambled today. I was not planning to draw at all. And then I saw a certain art on Twitter, and my brain was like, that's pretty good. I should draw again. So I did. And I did this. Honestly, profit. Yeah, this is some good shit. I don't know about you guys, but I think this one's pretty fucking dope. And I'm gonna post this on Twitter. So if you guys want to see more of whatever the fuck this girl is gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be an OC. She's just random ass character. Check it out on Twitter in like a couple minutes. Right? I see coloring. Yeah. Listen, the fact that I'm back to drawing at all, it's already a miracle. Coloring? Let's not push it. We'll see. We'll see. I honestly don't really care about coloring. I'm gonna be honest. This is a damn good piece already. Like, I am satisfied. Especially with the hair. Goddamn, that's a damn good hair. So, I might do some shading. Shading does makes a certain drawing a little bit more popped, but I'm not gonna promise anything because every day I wake up I have a different mood when it comes to drawing. So, you know, because hopefully I'll wake up in a good side of the bed. What? You know what I mean. But yeah. Banana hand should be a priority. Banana hand. Oh, the hand drawing thingy. I mean, I don't really care. I don't know. Next stream, just remind me, chat. What should I do with this? So we need to either shade or color, and then fix the hand. Gotcha. Just remind me, because if not, I honestly not gonna care. So yeah. Anyway, thank you guys all for watching. Thank you everyone in the chat for chilling on the stream. Don't forget to follow the channel if you're new here. Follow me on socials, Twitter, Instagram if you like to see more of this kind of drawing and stuff. I upload all of them on Twitter and Instagram. Pick your poison and join the Discord if you want to hang out with the peeps off stream or just want to get notified whenever I go live. But also, check out my YouTube channel. All VODs and some videos and a lot of shorts are available over there. Everything's in the panel down below, so check it out. Alright? See hand a bit scuff. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't see it. Like, I'm seeing the bigger picture here. I see good hair, sexy face, a nice outfit, lacking shadow in some place to enhance some parts of the body. But other than that, it's a pretty perfect drawing. I don't know. I'm easy to please. So yeah. There's no boob line because the boob line, she's a B. She's a B cup. I need to shade it to really show it. I know, surprise. I draw not inhuman size booba. Crazy. But yeah, anyway. All of that is gonna be available on the next stream. What the fuck is this song? I'll be seeing you guys on the next one. Until then, take it easy, chat. I'm gonna upload this on Twitter in a bit after I end the stream. So follow me on Twitter. Jaboom. Check it out. Alright. Alright. Until then. Oh my god, I love this song. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out. Much love. Bye-bye. Johnny. Sorry for anyone who just came over to the stream. I'm ending, but check out Twitter in like 5 minutes to see the drawing in HD. Love you guys. Bye bye. No, Phil, I'm ending. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'll see you on the next one. Check on my Twitter for the drawing. Thank you for stopping. Bye bye.